G'day, good dunce. How are we all this morning? There we go. I think things are set up. Fuck, I still haven't found those SFX sounds that I want to use. Alright, ads are hitting. So let's keep our 60 streak going. We're hitting 60. Well, this one we've got to go like Age of Empires 2. Okay. Diablo 2. Oh. Interesting. Isometric, 99, single player, multiplayer. It's not warfare, it's not strategy or turn-based strategy. Sorry, it's not strategy or real-time strategy. It could be turn-based strategy. It's not role-playing, it's not hack and slash. Was there a Heroes of Might and Magic? I think that was around mid 90s, like 97, 96 type of thing. Oh no, that was 99. There you go. It's not fantasy, not horror, not 4X, not survival, not drama, not historical. It's not strategy, not turn-based strategy, not RTS. Could this be a racing game? Was there a racing game? Ooh. Grand Theft Auto 2. Alright, we're at 60. Ads are still going. Third person, 27 to 2011, has single player. Okay. Third person. Why do I struggle with games that are only third person? There's a million of them, but I just can't think of any. My God. God of War. Okay. Gears of War. So it's Xbox Publishing. Third person, in-house engine. Xbox Publishing. 2007 to 2009. Fantasy or historical? RPG. Could it be? No. Platformer? Not Assassin's Creed. I don't know. We're going to come back to that. What up, Woosa? How you doing? What am I doing today? That's right. We need to fix up the positioning of this stuff. Woosa, you first. Gamers waiting on someone to take all three of them so they can claim late, I guess. How you doing, Mike? Cool, so they'll all fit. These ones here are interesting. Okay, so that one there. So the rotated one. Where is it? Right here. Let's see. G'day, Woosa. Nope. So that's correct. Interesting. What if we do... size X. Oh, whoops. And new pos Y. Question is, do I want to do that? If not, alternate. Okay, so we set that up. That multiplied by quantity held. I think I want to... No. This is going to be new pos Z. Actually. Z doesn't do anything anymore. Let's just see. So I'm not sure that anything... Well, I'm sure it'll still be broken, but... Okay, so we do need to subtract half of your Y. Okay. Interesting that that's now upside down. This is interesting. I don't know why it doesn't... Like, why it's not calculating how you would expect it to. What up, Munglo? How you doing? We do that. Maybe. I just want to see what that does, to be honest. I ain't visualizing 3D space. Your third, Hilden. Okay, so that's doing it that direction. Krabs, you want me to comb the beard? Sure thing. This math is annoying me. Notification was 15 minutes late. Sounds like Twitch servers are having a problem. Beard care is important. That it is. Actually, so who here has watched Viva or Dirt League? My beard is not as epic as yours, but I try to comb it a lot. You don't want to overcomb it. You don't want to overcomb it, because combing it will put stress on the follicle and like cause it to like over time get weaker. Like the root will get weaker and it'll eventually pull out. So you don't want to overcomb. Exactly, Big Bit. Exactly. So I've been playing their game, Nice Day for Fishing. And you know how in all of their bits involving Bodger, he's dropped his hammer down the well? You remember that? Every time you have a quest involving Bodger, you have to go to the well and fetch his hammer that he's dropped down the well. And it is the greatest thing and the most annoying thing in the world. I had a beard that went to my belly button, but then I went to on-job training and was bored on computer and picked all the split hairs one by one and ended up with nearly no beard. Then I cut it off and started from scratch after on-job training. Never jobs again. Exactly. Never jobs again. Also, one thing I'll say to anyone that says that they can't grow a beard or they don't want to grow a beard because their face gets itchy and red and stuff like that, what you need to do, what is this? Oh, I think it's like, what you need to get. So you need to get something like this. You need to get something like this that has like, you know, some type of aloe vera or something. So like when you like rub it in, it's like soothing the skin and it's taking care of that redness and itchiness for you. That's the type of stuff you need to get. You know? That's how you prevent that. G'day Sammy, how you doing? I do not shave beard. I only trim it with scissors at times. My skin cannot take shaving. So I don't... The only thing I'll do is I'll get clippers out and I'll like keep the sides here kind of trimmed so that I can get like the shape going. But yeah. So, the problem we've got here I use my fabric cutting scissors like a criminal I am. Fabric cutting scissors to trim your beard. You're insane, Hilden. That's a terrible idea. Enjoy when I feel that it's grown unsymmetrical. So what's the issue that we have? So those are popping out the top. I need to get rid of that. So the Y we pull down. Because the Z forward and back needs to be shifted forward a bit. So I think what we need to do... I'll set the Z to that. Child collision. It's like one of these will be negative, the other will be positive. What up, Phaser? How you doing? I'm gonna fix it instantly before it drives me back to insanity from my regular insanity. I mean, having a comfort zone's definitely good. You gotta be comfortable with your psychology. Okay, so that one's correct. I feel like that's the Y. Let's see what happens if I don't do it. It's the first time I'm here during the first 30 minutes. Good to hear. This is the best time to be here. This is when all the best stuff happens. We do that. I think it's going to be like smaller steps back now. Kind of. If not alternates. L0. I think we want to do that. Now you're going down too far. I just can't identify the thing that's wrong. It's like no matter what I change, I can't fix that. So we've got the height fixed now. So that's the global Y. Even though it's local Y. I mean, if it's rotated back, then local Y should be up and down. This is our base position. What is the incorrect thing? Okay, so now that's a bit closer. Okay, so that's now pushed that one all the way up there. You should be rotated. You shouldn't be rotated. What up, Apox? How you doing? My day has only just started, Apox. So, it's good so far. We will see how it goes. If I can get this fixed in like the next half hour, it'll be fantastic. It's a little bit out on the Z. And I think that's this. I'm gonna redo this. If not alternate, we're gonna do that. Else, we go new rotation Z is pi. Is the wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man in this game? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. It's right under ads. Wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man. Literally helps bring people in. Of course, it's an ad. Like, what's the point of an ad if it's not bringing people into the store? So if quantity held modulus 2 is 0, you want to rotate it. Okay. And we want to go new pos. It's going to be a vector 3. Okay. We do this, and then so here's the issue. This is throwing out the position. Multiply by item column. That, if quantity held modulus 2 is 0. Howdy. Howdy hey. Howdy hey. What's up, JP? Let's just see if that works. It's probably not, but yeah. Yeah, cool. So it doesn't, because you're all the way up there. And I think that's because of this. Let's put that at 0. It's not gonna work, but... How am I doing? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. So they're all at the correct... X and Y. Or not even at the correct X and Y. I need to position them on the Y, on the Z, and then rotate them. You need to be the last thing that happens. Why? What is the It's too early to be doing this math. Like, it is way too early to be doing this math. Why aren't you positioned correctly? I think what needs to happen... Get rid of that. Because I do need to change something in there. Let's just do that for now. At least you don't need to be doing pre-calculate in the morning. Any math at 7:30 AM is bad math. Somehow made the first idea of the game I'm making into something completely different. Somehow it went from an old abandoned factory to a giant circus theme park, with the main antagonist originally being a murderous robot. A murderous robot donut. To a guy with a smiley face that is a showman and has swords in his mouth. It's crazy what I've done to the game concept. It sounds like you don't have anything documented and you're getting distracted by scope creep and new ideas. Very dangerous, JP. Very dangerous, because if you let that continue happening, you're never gonna have a finished game. So... This will be... What up, Mohammed? What up, Jupers? How are yous? YouTube and Kick coming on at the same time. What do we got? We got... that... New rotation X. Why are we rotating X? Oh, I know why we're doing that. Yeah. Not really good because I woke up to a mosquito bite and I'm allergic to mosquitoes. Ooh, that's not good. That's not good. You're great. What am I coding? I'm trying to fix the positioning of certain items inside the delivery box without breaking all of the other items. What I do is I remember it. I always remember it since I have no life, so I'm able to remember everything. I mean, even the names of characters. But it doesn't matter, JP. It doesn't matter. If you fucking stop with things that aren't English. The amount of times I've had to say that, JP. So you still need to write it down because just remembering it isn't enough. You need it written down so that when you go to change something or when you come up with another idea, you can look, you can see what you've already got, and you can go, no. That conflicts with this other stuff that we've already got planned. So do I want to do this new thing, or do I want to do the original thing? One of them have to go. Yes, JP, that is correct. The amount of times I've had to tell you that is ridiculous. I can't moderate things that I don't understand. And I'm not having anyone come in here saying some stupid bullshit in another language. You're going to speak brain rot? That's not a different language. I don't know. I think it is brain rot. I think brain rot is a different language. How you doing, Sombrero? If you don't know, what's the difference of having allergies of mosquitoes and getting normal bite? Is the one just stays there? And getting a normal bite is the normal one just stays there. What? If you don't know what's the difference of having allergies of mosquitoes and getting a normal bite, is the normal one just stays there. And if you have allergies, it doesn't stay there, it just goes away. That sounds awesome. I've been playing Hollow Knight recently, absolutely loving it. Nice, nice. Also here because Twitch is lagging badly. I was saying, hi, how are you in another language? I don't care what you were saying in another language, JP. I don't care. Allergies is like it swells up and it just gets bigger. Yeah. I mean, a normal mosquito bite gets bigger if you itch it. Much better at that. Much better at it than my brothers. Sometimes I have to do some bosses challenges for him because it kind of sucks. I haven't finished the game yet. My brother is later game, 95% done. I gave up on Hollow Knight and Silksong. I just gave up on them completely. Honestly, my opinion, projects are all about adapting to what you want to do. There's a difference between adapting to what you want to do and sticking with the same project, Phaser. Because if you start making a racing game and then you go, actually, I don't want to make a racing game, I want to make a top-down shooter. And then you go, actually, I don't want to make a top-down shooter, I want to make an FPS. Actually, I don't want to make an FPS, I want to make an RPG. Actually, I don't want to make an RPG, I want to make a puzzle game. All of a sudden, you're never going to finish anything. So there's a difference. If you want to make a horror game, and then you continue to add and change things and whatnot, and it goes from being a horror game to being an action shooter, all of a sudden, you're not making the same game. You're not making the same project. You haven't stuck to the scope of what the game is. Let's see. Let's see. I want to set the position and then I want to rotate. What the fuck? What the actual fuck is happening? Okay. So let's fix up that position. Okay, let's fix that up. It's rotated back on the X. I now need to move it down so it's center to the box. Okay. So we need to move it down there, subtract the difference. Else I like because sometimes people go to the hospital because of mosquitoes. I've never known anyone to go to the hospital because of mosquitoes, to be honest. Let's get rid of this actually. If we do Y, equals would be section size Y okay. So that's moved it up. Let's see what that does. Hopefully. Work on one axis at a time. half the... It still hasn't put you center. I need to move half the Z. Now I need to take the difference between half the Z and half the height away from that. Not quite. Not quite. How is that not positioning? Because it should be about there. The base of it should be about there. Anaphylaxis? Yeah. A lot of people that have allergies get anaphylaxis. New pos Z. Section Z 0.5. Negative section Z. Minus collision shape Y. Because I want the Z section and the height of the... So let me just double check your collision size. Okay, your collision size is wrong. That's our problem. .34. Something around there. And 0.28. Three. There you go. That's close enough. That's close enough. .06. Let's do that. Okay. That's going to be a lot of the issue with my calculations. Is the calculations have been working based off of an incorrect collision shape size. There we go. Now they fit on that position. Now, what we need to do new pos Y. needs to be section size y multiplied by 0.5 multiplied by quantity held minus the collision shape size y, no, z, multiplied by a third. Pretty hell. Okay. Okay. If quantity held modulus 2 is 0, we want to do new rotation z with pi. So now we'll have like alternating. And we also need to do that. Multiply it by -1. There we go. So it seems mostly correct for you. But for this one, you're coming out the bottom. And I think the reason let's get rid of this. Hopefully this works. We'll go to game do in a minute. So it's not coming out the bottom anymore. Alright, last one, and then we'll do game door. Because Because we're in the middle of a game duel too. I just can't figure it out. How many do we have here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wonder if I can drop it down a little bit more. I wonder. Alright. We need to find a 2007 to 2009 third-person game from Microsoft that's not a shooter. It's not God of War either. Or Gears of War. Could be fantasy. Could be RPG. We don't know. What is this game? Third person, in-house engine. I cannot think of any third person that's not these. That's not a shooter. What would it be? (2007 to 2009) third person, non-shooter. Just has to be a non-shooter. Me an RPG for all I care. Fable 2? Ooh, Fable 2. That's a good one. Yeah. I knew it. I knew I'd think of it. Season 1, Walking Dead. Third person single player. 2007, 2011. What if this is Fable 2? It's an RPG from Microsoft. Okay. Okay. So it's a 2007 RPG. Third person single player by Microsoft. What? What single player RPG in third person did Microsoft make? Blue Dragon? Well, not make, but publish. And it's not Blue Dragon. It's confirmed 2007 though. So it's not fantasy. Not fantasy, not open world, not horror, not survival. But it is RPG. Microsoft Publishing. It's not Rage or Rust. Could be an RPG shooter. Was Saints Row published by Microsoft? Nah, that would be open world, actually. Never mind. Never mind, that would be open world. It's not going to be a Final Fantasy. Alright, we'll come back to that. We'll come back to that. I want to see. This is gonna make the box of 6 sit up higher. I want to see what it does with the box of 3. That can fit a whole extra one. Why? Why does this not work? I had to hit the washroom. The game that was Fable 2. Now we're looking for another Microsoft Game Studio published game from 2007. It's an RPG. Yeah, good old Fable 2. Good old Fable 2. It's weird. It's like the Y is calculating differently. Correct, Big Bit. It's third person only. I wonder if we need this. Get rid of those. And then... Then what do we need to do? 360? I think so. Yeah, Xbox 360. Don't go Googling the answer, Big Bit. Don't go looking up games. Because that's adding that to it. Which isn't what we want. We don't want that to happen at all. I know, I'm making sure. I'm making sure because there are people that would Google the answer. I just want to make sure that we're on the same page. What up, Ginger? How you doing? You get done? This here is doing my head in. Had a dope stream today, 11 new subs, 11 subs, new artwork and stuff, and a bunch of really important fixes today. Congrats! So yeah, let's take that. Y offsets. I think you want to be multiplied by quantity held, don't you? Isn't that right? Maybe that's what my issue was. You were correct. You're very much not correct. But you look more correct. So you're 3 out. Which tells me Get rid of that. I want it to be up. So the base is setting that high. I want to add values on top of that. So you're all fitting nicely now. But you're not. Why? What? What? That doesn't even make sense. It was amazing how much adding all the icons to the skill tree make it pop. Yeah. It's the tiny things. You'll find that it's always the tiny things in games that make it just look amazing. Always the tiny things. Oh my god. There we go. Got a new altar from my artist today. Ooh, nice. Nice. So now that we've got that handled, I need to fix the box of 3. Actually, I wonder... Now... That looks correct. But why are these 3 not stacked correctly? It's the same logic. Like, the logic that's applied to those 3 is the same logic that's applied to those 3. We have the inner size of the box, which is based on its collision size. Inner size is the collision box's shape size. Item data contents is null. Return out, otherwise we... I should probably take that. Move that up here or something. Yeah. So we have the section size Y. That sets it within the box above the base. And section size Y is the inner size Y divided by how many rows there are, or how many layers there are. Let me check. I wonder if my item data. You're 3 and 6. You're 3 and 6. You're 3. Ah, you're 3. You should be 6. Yours is 6. Yours should be 6. And the hero villain, 6. That should also be 6. Okay, so now let's double check. I reckon the 6 ones, like the large ones, will also be broken now. Which, if they are, that's good. Yes, okay, they are. They are very good. Very good. Very, very good. Instead of halving it, let's do it that way. There we are. Yes. You could probably fit an extra. You can't fit any more. You're not coming out the bottom. Not coming out the bottom. Beautiful. So I want that to be a bit higher. The calculation's a bit off. It's perfect for the 3, though. Blork! Throwing away your points. There they go, into the abyss. Into the unknown. Never to be seen again. The button works, can confirm. I need to set up a new black hole. So in the old overlay, there'd be a black hole that appears and a bunch of Godokans would get sucked into it, and then it would like shrink out and disappear. What I want to do with the new black hole is when someone redeems it, I want this to pop up, and out the window, rather than the skyline, I want to have just like a giant, like a black hole back there. And it's just like sucking everything into it. And that's what I want the new black hole to be. But that's going to take a bit of work. That's going to be a bit of work. Just a little bit. Just a smidge of work. Okay. So why is this still calculating incorrectly? Because it's working fine. Flinging out the window like Palpatine. I can't figure out why the calculation's off for the ones in the bigger box. So, we get rid of section size. So what we're doing is we're taking... What if I get rid of that? No, that's going to move them down. That's going to push them through the bottom of the box, not bring them up. Yep. Okay, so that's good for you. That's good for you. Sweet. What if I change this to be section size Y? Take 2/3 of the section size Y. Multiply that by whatever the quantity size is. That gives us the position. Or whatever the quantity held is. It's a little bit... No. Oh, back to that. That'll work. Beautiful. Beautiful. The calculation is now correct. One function for packing those, which also works for these, and also works for the card packs. All of them positioning on one function. Now, I just need to set up the positioning of them on here so that they have a rotation applied to them. Because these binders, they're a little bit different. Alright, so shelf settings. Actually, before we get into that, let's commit this up. Fixed positioning card binders in delivery boxes. Shit, and that was pushed to main. I forgot to check out back into demo branch. That's alright. We do that now. Whoops. Wrong password. Cool. And then... yeah. Cool. Into our shop settings. Or not our shop settings, our shelf settings. So place item. This is where it gets even more interesting. Because that functionality currently works correctly. Like that positioning works correctly for all of them. Welcome back, Sammy. I'm glad you could return. So this place item logic, this places everything correctly as long as the item's facing forward. What we need to do, though, have a look here. Columns, rows. We go into where is it? Items. Card binder. 6 columns, 1 row. The Z position is going to be the row. So it should be in the middle of the shelf on the Z. Okay? Section Z multiplied by row be current stock divided by columns. And then that subtracts half the section Z. So it sets it to the negative, which for the shelf. So if we have a look at this, go this one. Your Z, your negative Z, is this way. There. So if we put marker 3D on you, yeah, its negative Z is back. So by doing that, negative section Z multiplied by row, which would be 1. Like it's just whatever the section Z is. So, or it's whatever the collision Z is. I want to subtract half of whatever the section Z is from that. Gamer, you are indeed late. Look at this, we're at 61. We are at 61. And we're looking for a third-person single-player 2007 Microsoft published RPG on the Xbox 360 and something else. It's not Fable 2. It's not Blue Dragon. It's not a Halo. I have a feeling it's going to be like a Far Cry or an Uncharted or something like that. Could it be a Gears of War? I don't think it'd be a Gears of War. I think that's multiplayer. God of War's PlayStation, isn't it? But yeah, that's what we're up to. That's what we're up to. And I'm trying to do math at 8:30 in the morning, and my brain hates me for that. My brain does not want to do math. Just doesn't want to do math. It's not at all. Math in 2026? I know, right, Bears? Like, what am I doing? How are ya? I'm alright. I'm alright. So the new rotation is pi. So that would be... That negative z wouldn't actually be at the back, it would be at the front. So we'd get that, and then we'd subtract half of it. Because it would go there, and then back. We rotate it. Your code always looks so clean. It's not. It's not. See, this is my process, Bears. And this process messes with a bunch of people that don't actually know what the hell they're doing. They just act like they know what they're doing, and they're like, oh no, you should do it this way, blah, 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 blah. I get code working, regardless of how pretty the code looks. And then once I have something that's working and functional, then I clean it. I make it look better. I go, alright, where do I have something that's happening multiple times that I can just put into one spot? Where do I have variables that I can turn into, you know, a shared variable or a constant? You know, it's start to like reduce it down into like a nice clean function. That is how I went from having 2 methods for placing stuff inside the delivery box. So I had 2 functions, one for handling bobble boxes, one for handling card packs. I combined both of those functions and added a bit more to it to give us this one position item function, which handles calculating the position for anything being put into the delivery box. Yeah. Much better. Much better. And that's because I worry about getting things working before making it look pretty. Because code that looks pretty is pointless if it doesn't work. Just like a program or a website that looks pretty but doesn't work, pointless. People aren't going to use it. Yep. You can make something look pretty over time, but you can't make something work better. Yeah. I mean, you can, but it's more annoying. It's more annoying to try and make something work better after having it in production for a year than making it work better before it goes into production. Yeah. Same thing with people. When someone's in their 30s, it's difficult to make them more productive than they already are. But send them to a plastic surgeon, you can make them look however you want. Yeah? It's a lot easier to make someone look different than it is to make them perform different. Treat code like people. Another way that code is like people, once the code is too old, retire it. Get rid of it from your code base. Replace it with something new. Oh, God. I'm so exhausted today. I think I need more water. That gives us older people reason to off ourselves. No big bit, not off yourselves. Just go into retirement. Relax. You know, you've done your work. In this economy? You mean the economy that your generation created? So... we need to... what? Some reason, where it positions it... I could give the item data like a stocked rotation. Oh my god. Why? Why is this thing being so freaking annoying? Just take me to the freaking reference. What do you mean it's not found? It's right fucking there. What up, Gar? How you doing? So what I'm thinking is we also have a stocked rotation. There's a vector 3. And we have that default. Okay. Tired, so Mondays. It's not Monday, though. It's Thursday. It is Thursday. Monday. What is this? What insanity are you smoking? My Thursday was so bad it felt like Monday. It only just started though. It's 8:46 on Thursday. Your Wednesday was so bad it felt like a Monday. You don't know what day of the week it is. Item data. Stocked rotation. So this here, we could do ion 2. Let's see. I plus pi on... No. What would it be? If I just set you as 0... It's all falling apart. So if I rotate that by pi on 2, pi on... two pi on 3... So if we do... No. Because 2 pi on 2 is obviously pi. Two pi on 4 is just pi on 2. So 2 pi on 3 should be in between pi and pi on 2. Negative 2 pi on 3. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Should I correct that? Should I make them... G'day, P1. How you doing? I like how you can read them. Annoying Annie, Bald Bobby, Bobble Ross, Casey Womp, Discount Dora, Oldie Locks, Relaxing Randall, Godobble, Jeff, and Yvonne Bucket. I need to reorder the names. I need to move Godobble and Jeff up. And those are the correct. Okay. Now we also need the hold position. Wait, There's no hold offset anymore. Why not? Why is there no hold offset? The bobblehead has a hold offset. player. Held object. Ah, I know why. I know why. It's under here. It's on this. We have the hold offset. Negative 0.4. What's the collision? 325. Yeah, cool. So now there we go. The only issue is the overhang. Like, that overhang's gonna be a problem. Okay, we need market price set for them. Ads coming in. Alright. Gotta do some more game duel. I need to get myself some more water, actually. Alright. I'll be back momentarily with some more water. Think about which game this could be. Let's go for 62. Alright. BRB. I'm back. Do we know? The Ice Planet one with the bugs. Ice Planet one with the bugs. It's not Halo, if that's what you're talking about. Lost Planet? Nah, it's Mass Effect. I think it's Mass Effect. Holy shit, it's Mass Effect. Nicely done, gamer. Oof. Alright, we're looking for a third-person single player before 2007. Fable. Okay. 2005, 2006. Third-person single player. What is it going to be? What's the game? Stuck in ads as well? That's all good. All good. No one's gotten the word of the day in a while. No one has gotten the word of the day for a few days. Let's see if someone's able to get today's word. I've got it written down right here. You gotta use it in conversation, Big Bit. You can't just ask if that's the word. Okay? You've got to be having conversation. What about... we need a 2005 or a 2006 third-person game. That's not how it works, Gar. That's not how it works. See, I also don't count smartassery, so... It's not RPG, not point and click, not horror, survival, or fantasy. It was Mass Effect Blork. Now, third person single player, 2005 or 2006. I thought it was RPG. The last round was RPG. This round is not. Third person single player, 2005, 2006. One of the Metal Gear Solids. Do those have any first person? Try The Godfather. You think it's The Godfather? Well, it is 2006. It is 2006. It's not open world, it's not drama. It is going to be a shooter. It is going to be a shooter. Or racing. Given it's just third person, safe to say it's going to be a shooter, not racing. Because racing's usually third person, first person. So, usually, not always, but in this instance, lean towards the more likely scenario, which is shooter. Third person, single player 2006 shooter. Mario Kart doesn't have third person. Well, Mario Kart doesn't have first person. Can we isolate Psy with Gears of War? We could do Gears of War. What, Gears of War 2? It's not sci-fi. Not sci-fi. You are late, Tricky. It is Xbox 360 as well. Xbox 360 third-person shooter from 2006. So it's Army. What do you mean? Could it be a Hitman? Morning, Mike. How are you doing today? Nah, it's not Halo because there's no first-person perspective. Blood Money has first. Doing well. Drop dog off to vet to get her second knee recon. Nice. The first Assassin's Creed was 2007. So it was the year following this. Also, we're looking for a shooter. Planning on game deving today. Might go through the photos from yesterday at the LEGO Star Wars Expo. Nice. Nice. Third-person shooter. It's on Xbox 360, but it's not Microsoft published. Could this be Could this be... Oh, what is it? What is it? Oh my god, I've forgotten it. Could it be an Uncharted? Or something like that? Like an Uncharted or a Far Cry or a Metal Gear. I don't know which of these are Xbox exclusive or PlayStation exclusive, so... Uncharted and MG aren't Xbox. I think Far Cry has first person, doesn't it? Tomb Raider? Nah, it won't be Tomb Raider because it's not historical. Tomb Raider's generally about something to do with artifacts and whatnot. Far Cry has first person. I thought it might. I want to see if it's like a Hitman or something. It's not a Hitman, but it looks like it's Square Enix publishing. It's not stealth. It is not a stealth shooter. So any shooter that has stealth as a theme, nah. So I think Splinter Cell's out. Because that's like a covert ops type of thing. Square Enix published Mafia, but that wasn't exclusive. That's alright, it doesn't need to be exclusive. We'd be talking Mafia 2, wouldn't we? It's not Mafia 2. It's not a Mafia game. It's not open world, it's not historical, it's not stealth, not horror, not sci-fi, not drama, not fantasy, not sandbox. It's not going to be a Final Fantasy because it's not a fantasy game and it's not an open world type thing. Could be a party, could be mystery, could be non-fiction, could be superhero. Oh, could it be a Spider-Man? No. No. Infamous. No, Infamous was open world. It's not Infamous. Could be a business. Could be a comedy. Postal. I think Postal's open world though, so it won't be Postal. Could be a thriller. Could be a western. Could be a warfare. Do we want to use our clue? Maybe. Okay. Square Enix Publishing, Eidos Interactive, Crystal Dynamics. It's not Deus Ex before anyone suggests it, because it's not sci-fi. Okay? It's not Deus Ex. What else? What shooter, what third-person shooter did Crystal Dynamics publish? Is it Crysis? They did Tomb Raider. Tomb Raider 2 or 3? Or Legend? We've only got 3 guesses. So it'd be like Tomb Raider 3, Tomb Raider Legend type thing. Tomb Raider Legend. Nicely done. Well done, Big Bit and Bok and Gamer. We are at 63. 63. Doing so good. Doing so good. What am I going to do first? So back into this for the time being. Instead of -2, I don't want it to be negative pi. I don't want it to be straight on. Maybe like -2 pi 3. So -2 pi on 3 is there. 2 pi on 4 is there. Negative pi, which will basically basically flip it there. Negative pi plus pi on 4. That's not going to work. Negative pi on 2 plus minus pi on 5. No. Because I don't want it to be that far back. That's why we need all hands on deck. Yep. So see how that's angled way too far? It needs to be like negative pi on 2 plus pi on 8 or minus pi on 8. Somewhere around there. Hopefully. I've only done it for this one so far. No, that's still too... It's still leaning over the edge. Because I don't want to do negative pi on 2. Yeah, maybe we go like negative... 175. Grab this. That's about as far as I can have it go over the edge.
I think that works. Why is that saying 751? All right. So we have that positioning how we want it to. Now we need to set up the pricing. Game state, shop settings, Bobble accessories. Card binder athlete, casual, hero villain, professional. There we go. Now there's a bunch of errors. Yep. 392. Shop settings 494. Attempted to set a variable type dictionary into a type dictionary value of type int. 494 of shop settings. Where are we looking for? Somewhere down here. And if we have a look at the accessory prices, accessory market price. We want to do data, line item. So we want to set data line item. And we want it to be what data that. We can get these. Market price, confirm. Market price, confirm. Cool. Now, this will be interesting. $18. Beautiful. That's the last product that I wanted to get implemented before give you $2. Beautiful. I love it. Don't think people would stand them up like that on the counter. I mean, I'm not going to input logic that has them rotate 90 degrees and drop on the counter. Like, I'm just having them appear on the counter in their default rotation. Like, there's certain things that you don't have to worry about in terms of realism. You know? The only things that you need to really worry about in terms of realism is how many of certain items someone takes off the shelf. So, for example, no one's going to be taking 12 card binders off the shelf. That's just unrealistic. Or when it comes to how much money they're paying with. If someone wants to buy $30 worth of stuff, they're not going to give you $80, for example. You don't need to worry about that stuff. How are we, PAX? (2013 to 2017) third-person single player. Yeah. Works on code. Let's see. So now we've got that organized. One thing I want to do when something's being held, I want to turn off its depth checking. Player. Under here, what we want to do is go material will be get active material for that. And we do... Should we duplicate? And we go... Matte... Let's actually change this to a standard material 3D. Depth test. Base material 3D depth test. Depth draw mode. Depth draw disabled. Held object mesh. Set surface material override. Do that. Remove that. Let's see what happens. Get active material on null value. How? Interactable. Delivery box. Ah, of course. Your mesh doesn't get set the same way. Let's do that. You mesh material. That's for the sticker. Oops. This one. Make unique. Draw depth mode. Never. So that's definitely not what we want. Not no depth test. This is where it gets difficult. Doing well over here. Resisting the urge to play WoW for the bajillionth time because TBC is coming out yet again. It's such a time sink. How you doing? I'm doing well. I'm doing well. This is why I stay away from online games these days. Like, I stay away from Final Fantasy 14, Elder Scrolls Online, stuff like that. Just because they are such a time sink. I just can't. I don't have that time to invest. So render priority. I wonder if there's something under here. I see nothing that could do that. So what I'm going to do instead of this, well, primarily because I've got draw depth mod. Let's see if that works. See, that's not what you want. Because that doesn't fix anything. What we want to do is go render priority 1.
What you really, really want.
I really, really, really want whiskey
Your mom.
Some Pringles. Render priority doesn't work either. what's the thing? Like, what do I set? What up, Who Man? How you doing? Depth test. Changing depth test to a non-default value only has a visible effect when used on a transparent material. Or a material that has draw depth mode set to depth disabled. What about no depth test? If true, depth testing is disabled and the object will be drawn in render order. Tell us what you're up to, Who Man. Give us all the deets. See how it's done that? I don't want it to do that. I do want it to do this, where I can see everything, where I can always see it on top of stuff. But it's seeing through the box. Correct, boy. But the problem is that when you're holding it, the box's material, I'm setting it to not have a depth test. So that we can see that. But you can see, I'm not worried about the contents of the box at the moment, because obviously the box isn't rendering correctly. You can see that the box is not rendering correctly. So until I fix that issue, I don't care about the contents. Like, I don't like how it's angled straight. Again, don't care right now. I'm focused on one thing at the moment. I don't care about the other 3 or 4 things right now. They can wait. Like,
Also shave.
So we've got this set, but I don't want it to display. What up, Inspirator? How you doing? So make unique. So if we say no depth test, that's obviously a problem. Why does it hide the side that I'm looking at? It doesn't hide the base. Objects will write to depth during the opaque and transparent passes. Transparent objects that are close to the camera may obscure other transparent objects. That's really only for transparency. I don't really care about that though. Alright, let's have a look. Have a look. Go for no depth test. Displays. Opposite side of mesh. More complex meshes and models. One imported from Blender. It gives the results in the pictures. I was expecting the imported meshes would behave the same way as the built-in meshes. I thought the problem would be separate geometry. Tried making a single shelf mesh made up of several joined meshes. That didn't work. I'm unaware of a solution for this. Given that you want to disable the depth test, assume you want the mesh to always show on top. Is overlaying a second viewport viable for you? Yeah, I don't want a second viewport for it to be rendering in. That's not my issue. Disabling depth test gives weird artifacts. We're seeing mesh inside another mesh. Always display mesh on top. Canvas layer equivalent 3D, nope. Ignore depth flag, make sure object always draw on top of what was previously drawn, but that doesn't preclude subsequent objects from being drawn over it. For some reason it also draws the background faces of the mesh. Set the material's culling mode to back instead of disabled to enable backface culling. Tried that before, it still does draw some faces from behind. Why would I ask if it worked? I tried messing with material parameters already, so that's just being a dick. Previously saved navigation mesh. No. Forcing objects to draw on top of others. There's a checkbox in material properties. Looks like it'll work for me. I can see it being a problem if you want to do more than one layer of things. Because they're all saying that you should just be able to set like that. But that still isn't correct. It's like the face it's looking at hides. Which doesn't make sense. G'day, Skeptic. How are you? Why? Transform, we don't want that. We don't want grow, we don't want billboard. Why does it do that? Why does it do that? Even if I set this to none, or to disabled or front, it still freaks out. There's got to be something. It just doesn't want to. It's not. Like, I know it's not, because, like, it's been like this forever. It's been like this forever. Like, it's always done this, and I don't know the correct way to handle it. I don't know if it's an issue with the mesh, or if it's an issue with the material, or if it's an issue with Godot, or anything. Why? Depth draw opaque. No. It's not multi-mesh rendering. Kind of new to Godot. I'm still learning. Sorry for any mistakes. I want to render 2D. Okay, so you're doing 2D, so I don't need to worry about that. I see nothing here that's affecting it. Rendering depth draw never. .3D no depth test showing back faces. You know, there's nothing on there to kind of like explain what's happening. Why? This is why I didn't want to mess with the material. Why does no depth test do that? There doesn't seem to be anything online that explains that. Just doesn't work. I'm very much considering just not bothering with it. Alright, we need a third person single player game, 2013 to 2017, but it has some other perspectives and such as well. We could try... Let's give Battlefield a try. Battlefield 1. 2013, 2015. Okay, so it's EA Publishing. It has third person. Not sure about first person. Doesn't look like it's a shooter or a historical or a horror. Not shooter, not historical, not horror. That rules out anything that I would have guessed. It's got to be a racing game, right? Got to be a racing game. A Need for Speed or something. Yeah. Yeah, it's not a racing game. It is open world, though. EA published. Not a shooter, not racing, but it is open world. It's not Borderlands, because that's a shooter. It's not Fable 3. What is this? What'll this be? I do not know. Frostbite engine is huge. Yeah, it's a hot streak of 63. EA published Frostbite engine, has single player, has third person, has open world. Might have first person, might have multiplayer, could be co-op for all we know. EA... It's got to be an RPG, right? I think Dragon Age Inquisition. That could work. That could work. Yep. Nice. I completely blocked Dragon Age out for some reason. I don't know why I blocked Dragon Age out. Season 1. Alright. Non-third person has single player. Before 2007. Go Age of Empires 2. isometric single-player multiplayer before 1999, after 1994. 94 to 98. 94 to 98 is what we're looking at. It's not strategy, and it's not real-time strategy. I don't think it's Diablo. It could be... Ooh, Baldur's Gate 2. Fantasy RPG isometric single-player multiplayer. Gonna be... Mario RPG. Could be Nintendo publishing. Could be Square Enix developed. Could be a Final Fantasy. Because that would be an RPG and turn-based. So which Final Fantasy? Be like Final Fantasy Tactics, Final Fantasy 2. It's not a Final Fantasy, so we know it's Nintendo published. Isometric, Nintendo published. Or sorry, isometric bird view, Nintendo published. RPG. It's not Super Mario RPG. We've already guessed that. Yeah. It's 96, Nintendo published, Super ooh, could this be Pokemon Red? Or Pokemon Blue? Like, could it be a Pokemon? Could it be a Pokemon? I feel like it could be a Pokemon. Now it's just a matter of if it's Pokemon Red or Blue or Yellow. Yeah. Yeah. 65. No. Green was Japanese only, from what I can tell. Like, Pokemon Green. Pokemon Green version. 2 first installments in Japan. And then outside of Japan, it was Pokemon Red and Pokemon Blue. Yeah. Blue served as the basis for Pokemon Red and Blue, which are the first Pokemon games released in North America, Europe, and Australia. Yep. Listen, they're all colors. I don't remember. I just remember because I had Pokemon Yellow and Pokemon Blue. And I remember Pokemon Blue, you always started with Squirtle. No, Pokemon Blue, Pokemon Blue and Red, you could choose which one you start with. Whether it was, like, Charmander, Bulbasaur, Squirtle, sort of thing, you could choose. And the game had that color tone over the top of it all. And Pokemon Yellow didn't have the color tone over everything, and you always started with Pikachu. That's why they got republished as Fire Red and Leaf Green. You know it. That was like in the early 2000s though, that like Pokemon Fire Red, Leaf Green. Yeah, 2004. And they had better graphics and such. So like Fire Red and Leaf Green had the artwork of like not gold, silver, crystal, but ruby, sapphire, and emerald. They had the artwork of ruby, sapphire, emerald. Yeah. For some reason, I thought they came out much later. No. It was just a very long time ago, and your sense of time has been warped over the years. That's all, PAX. I don't know how to get this material to look how we want it to look. The leaps in technology each year were much bigger back then too. Yeah. These days, the leap in technology is like, ooh, this camera on this phone is slightly better than the last one. I don't think I'm going to bother with it. Early 3D games had so many wonderfully weird games because people didn't quite know what to do with tech yet. Yep. Did you also have the printer? The Game Boy printer was so stupid. Such a waste. Such a waste. Actually, does anyone remember the Pokemon? I can't remember if it was Pokemon Yellow or if it was Pokemon Red and Blue that you could do the cheat with missing number. What up, Bearnaut? I just found a channel that uses AI in their description. They say you'll find honesty. Sure thing. Maybe you had to swim at that one specific spot. Yep. One specific spot you had to swim up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down. And it was like you had to, while a battle was starting, like you were swimming up and down, up and down, up and down. And then when a battle started, you had to turn off the game and turn it back on. And then reload, go back to that spot, swim up and down, up and down, up and down. And then the next Pokemon you find is missing number. Yep. According to the description, they are a disabled veteran Veteran at what? Like, I mean, they may be a disabled veteran, but that's the problem with... That's the problem these days, is people give their opinion and want you to take their opinion as fact. Like, they will tell you, oh no, this is bad for you. And it's like, no, it's not. Like, yes, it is. Like, no. No, it isn't. Like, milk is bad for you. Gluten is bad for you. Like, no, it's not. Like, yes, it is. It makes people sick. Like, does make everyone sick, so... They try to give their opinion, their experience as truth, rather than just accepting that their opinion is just an opinion. But hey, people are going to be people, am I right? Alright. So, if we're not doing that, bit, because I can't be bothered dicking around with that material for the rest of the morning. What I'm going to do is I'm going to set up... What is it? Let's commit this up. Updated item data to have a stocked rotation. Shelves use item data stocked rotation when positioning. Push this. Okay. So, bobbleheads. Want to go game state, shop settings, shop level. It's less than 3. Constants, rarities, duplicates. I'll donate to him a tiny amount with just stop using AI, but I don't want to give this scumbag any money. I mean, people, like, who cares? At this point, who cares? Hey. Rare choices. We have this. People use AI art, actually digging their own grave, because eventually AI will copy AI. I don't even bother with those. I don't even bother with these discussions anymore, bear not. Like, it's the same discussion that's been had 45 times in the past. There's no change to it. It's the same thing. Who cares? Who cares? Rare choices. We're gonna do rare choices. Erase. Can you pin this? I can pin it. Okie dokie. Can you pin it? Oh, you're on mobile. On mobile, Okie. If you go into the mod settings, like if you go into mod view on mobile and go to the chat window, you should be able to pin a message from there. Should be able to. G'day, Gene. How you doing? Actually. I'm just going to have these as 3 separate ifs. It's going to be a nice, quick and dirty solution.
Interesting.
Really? Because I've pinned stuff. I've pinned stuff on mobile. Ray of Float. Rarity weight. Duplicate. Go. Been sick for like the past week. Feeling better. Gonna go on a little trip to see the family soon. Thought I'd stop by and say hi. Thank you, Jean. I hope you feel better soon. I hope it hasn't been anything too horrible. So I want to erase from those.
Okie Dokie has a 67 stream streak.
Nice. Very, very nice. Our game duel streak is almost as much as that. What we want to do now is
Hug the wall.
hug the wall. Hug the wall.
Hug a tree.
Hug a tree. What's hug a tree? Is that some form of new age meditation? Hug a tree? Cause the demon pronounced it weird. Yeah.
Hug a PP.
No, I'm not a fan of PowerPoints.
I'm not laughing.
Okay. I'm perfectly fine with you not laughing. Can you help me come up with a name for a version system? I'm gonna need more context. Like, what type of version system? Are we talking about, like, it uses 3 segments like Semver, but the first 2 segments are for breaking changes. Why do you need 2 segments for breaking
Turbo
changes?
D's Nuts Vista 0.7.
Why do you need 2 segments for breaking changes? Because usually the way version numbering goes is you have the 3 versions, the major, the minor, and the patch. Okay. Goes like this: milestone, major, minor. So what if you need to put out a patch? What do you do with the version number then? Patch is minor. So patch is minor, minor is major, and major is milestone. So you've just like, what's the point of this version system? Okay, so patch and minor are both minor. Why? Why have you grouped them together? Because a patch is supposed to be things like hot fixes and things that address like something specific that's important, you know? Whereas a minor version update is supposed to be a group of changes, whether they're bug fixes or features or enhancements or whatnot, that go into it. Because the difference between them in Semver is strictly the intent and not the breakage of a change. Yeah, it's to indicate to people what the importance of the change is. So like any version change that breaks functionality is a major change. Any version change that alters things but doesn't break things is a minor change. And anything that's just a quick fix or a patch of something is a patch. Because you've got to remember, P1, the whole point of a versioning system is to indicate to the consumer what's going on. It has nothing to do with like what you want to communicate to yourself. The version number is communicating to the user what's happening here. And if you have two slots of your versioning system for breaking changes, that's not helpful to the end user. Milestone, like, the end user doesn't care about your milestones. Why not? Because they just want to know if the version is going to break functionality or if it's something they can ignore. You know? They don't care about your internal milestones. Howdy. Patch does provide that. A patch can be something that they ignore. They go, yeah, I don't want to bother with downloading that update. I'm going to wait until the next minor version. Whatever. Yeah. Like, if someone gave me a piece of software that had two segments of the versioning that indicated breaking changes, I wouldn't bother with that system. I'd be like, no, go away. I don't think so. Your internal milestone is irrelevant to the patch numbers. And you've also got to remember, P1, a milestone doesn't necessarily mean a breaking change. A milestone is just you have completed a series of functionality. What do you mean a milestone is internal? Well, a milestone is
software
something.
without a free version, but the company is forming the software into a monthly subscription. Does it make sense to pay for it before it gets messy?
Looking to one-time paid software without a free version, but the company's forming it. I'd be careful of that because they could change their terms of service to make your paid software irrelevant. The milestone is like your goal for the project. So you want to get the software here. Like take a game, for example. You have different milestones. Alpha testing, beta testing, demo, full release. That would be your milestones. And then you have after release milestones, right? So the alpha, beta, demo, they aren't a version 1. The full release is a version 1. Yeah? So that's the minor version upgrade, is version 1. Well, that's the major version upgrade, is version 1. Like, what is a milestone to you, P1? What is a milestone to you that concerns a version number? Confirmed and read the TOS. And it's a one-time payment until the next week. It's the TOS before they merge. Yeah, but when they change the TOS, what happens to your software that you've paid for? Milestone version number does imply breakage and intent as far as the specs are concerned anyway. But what is milestone for you? What is milestone for you? Like, why does the client care about milestone and not just give them a major version change? Yeah. Let me do this stuff. Go for demo variables. How can I set up like demo variables and non-demo variables? Major has no guarantee to provide digestible information to the end user about the major changes, whereas Milestone does. No guarantee to provide digestible information. So you, like, the major change, you wouldn't be providing them with a list of what changed and such? Like, what do you mean by that? They keep it updated, but I'm missing unimportant features only found within the monthly version. Alright, well, as long as they're not going to pull the software away from you, Oki, like, I don't see a problem with it. Oh, no, they won't. I mean, they say they won't for now, but who knows what'll happen in 6 to 12 months when they realize how much money they're investing into it. Because if there's changes going into the monthly version that you're not getting in your now static piece of software, then eventually it's going to get to a point where it's more trouble keeping the software you're using and the new monthly subscription software separate. Like, it's going to be it's going to be more tedious keeping both of them maintained. So there will come a time where the software that you're using will get sunset and disappear. How long that takes depends on the company. But that happens with everything. Since GD script classes are resources, having static variables in a script prevents it from being unloaded. There's no more instances of that class or other references left. This can be important if static variables store large amounts of data. You should clean up this data manually or use the static unload annotation if static variables don't store important data and can be reset. Okay, fair enough. That makes sense. What I want to know is if I do a demo build, like if I add a tag. Ooh, that's what I can do. That's what I can do. Add this one. Linux demo. Features. Demo. Windows demo. Demo. The reason why I'm doing that is so that in here we can go returns true if the feature for the given feature tag is supported in the current running instance. Demo feature tag. And shop level greater than equal to 10. Do that. as feature. Break. I don't care about milestone and patch, P1. I'm trying to figure out why you want milestone and major. Like, I care about, like, why do you want milestone to be part of your version system if milestone and major both just mean breaking change? It's like having a major, minor, patch. Like, why double up? Help is going from Node.js to ASP.NET Core hard. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. JavaScript and C# are very different. They're very different structures. If you know how to program, then you're going to have to learn syntax changes and such, and the build systems are going to be very different. So Node.js is not the same as ASP.NET Core, for example. Back in my day, we didn't have things like gedunts, and we had anomalies. Well, things change and things get better. Also, how you doing, Cam? How was your flight? Let's have a look at constants. I think I got rid of that, didn't I? Good night, I love you. There we go. Good night, Oki. Have a good one. Anomalies, my beloved. And they will stay away longer. It's like how patch is relevant due to its provided intent. So is milestone. The only difference is, as you outlined, that it is for breaking changes. I don't think milestone provides anything. A patch should be something that you can ignore. Like, it's something unimportant, basically. A minor change is multiple things that are going in. A patch is just something quick that they wanted to get out there that... yeah, not necessarily important. Yeah, you can ignore it. Yeah, a minor change will include improvements, but new functionality, things like that. A patch will just be something quick that, you know, fixes an edge case or something. Doesn't necessarily need to be downloaded or anything like that. Yeah. And then a major version breaks functionality. version numbering has nothing to do with, like, your argument there, P1, is that you should just have a major and a minor. That's what your argument is. Alright? You're focusing your versioning system on if it's going to be a breaking change or not. That's... What name should it be? The pointless new versioning system. I couldn't care. It's not a versioning system that I'm ever gonna use because it doesn't... It doesn't add anything. Semver is a better versioning system, in my opinion, than the one you're trying to make. I'd stick with Semver if I was you. I would stick with Semver. Call it the breaking version system. Something like that. Do I need these? I guess I can put these in for now. Not going to be needed, but I can pop them in for the time being. UI, no, HUD. HUD's what we want. Where are we? There was something not in here. It's in this. It's in XP progress. Close that. Pop into you. XP changed. We have this tag. And the shop settings, shop level. It's greater than or equal to 10. We can go... Shop level is 10. And... XP progress. Max value is 0. XP... Progress. Value is 0. And we want to take these. What? Equal procs. This is where we reset shop level. I can probably... Probably do that. That'll work. Alright. Cap it at level 10 for the demo. I don't think anyone's ever going to get to level 10 for the demo though, so that'll be fine. Damn it. BD QQ. Now we need to commit this up. Added a demo feature tag for handling demo features. I like the use of feature tags. Quit project list. Git checkout main. Git merge demo. And push. Excellent. All right. Let's see. Milestone doesn't provide any valuable information. Convenience of the devs, I guess, since they... Yeah, see, you're focusing your version number on convenience for the developer instead of providing information to the end user. Like, just use Semver. Just use Semver. Major for when you have something that's a breaking change. Minor for when you're rolling out a standard update that includes bug fixes, improvements, and features. And a patch for stuff that's just small and tiny that doesn't really need to be done. Disagree with you on that. Disagree all you want, P1, but I mean, you're not going to come up with a better versioning system than what everyone else uses. Alright? No one in my chat is smarter than the rest of the IT world. Like, I'm sorry to say. Not even me. Not even me. Just gonna ego check everyone in chat all at once. Alright? Ego check everyone in chat all at once. What's next? That's everything I need to test. I need to do for now. I just need to do a bunch of testing and validate different bits and pieces. YouTube's algorithms show you a million videos on something if you watch like 1 or 2 videos about it. Not even that, Bernard. Not even that. If you're scrolling through videos on the shorts, or if you have like 2 seconds of a video play, YouTube's gonna just show you all of that from now on, even if you didn't pay attention to it. It's gotten terrible. A milestone is not something communicating a change log. It's something that has a larger announcement released. They release a roadmap. They say, this is milestone 1, this is milestone 2, this is milestone 3. And then when they hit the milestone, they go, hey, look, we hit the milestone. Yay. What's up, Riley? Thanks for the lurk. Thank you for the lurk. But again, P1, again. Users don't care about that. I can tell you, for me personally, all the games I play, all the software I use, I don't know what their milestones are going to be for the future. I don't care. Because it doesn't matter to me. It makes no difference. If the game is finished and released, I will play it. Demon's just hanging out behind you menacingly. Yeah, I know. Demon. There we go.
Leaving now.
Yes. What you're gonna do, P1, what you're gonna do is, instead of having a patch number that users don't need to care about, you're going to have a milestone and a major version, both of which are breaking changes, and that's going to confuse your end user. That's going to confuse your end user because they're going to just assume everything you put out is going to be a breaking change. So, If you want to confuse your end user, go ahead and use a different versioning system that doesn't need to be used. Like, go for it. It's your system. You use whatever versioning system you want to use. But there's a reason Semver is used for basically everything. Like, third person single player. Yeah, go for it. If you want to use a versioning system that's not standard, go for it. But, like, I don't care what you call it. I don't care what you call it. Just don't try to convince me that having 2 segments of your versioning system as breaking changes is better. Because it's not going to be. It's not gonna. And has a use? I don't think it does have a use. I don't think it does have a use at all. It's not Morrowind. Let's try Fable. Fable. Okay, 2005, 2006. Could be a shooter. Hitman. Let's try Hitman. I've yet to hear any reason as to why it's actually useful. You know, outline updates and DLCs. Yeah, those are usually... Like, a milestone has nothing to do with early project lifetime. Milestones have to do with the entire project lifetime. But again, a versioning system that includes that, I don't see any point to it. Third person, non-shooter, non-RPG. Fantasy, historical. Could be fantasy, could be historical. It's not Tomb Raider again. No, it's not a shooter, so it's not Tomb Raider. Could be a platformer. This could be God of War. Or Assassin's Creed. Okay, platformer hack and slash. 2006. 2005, 2006. Platform hack and slash. Oh my god, P1, I've said I don't care anymore. This conversation's going nowhere. Like, I disagree. Do whatever you want. Like, let's see. Platform hack and slash adventure. Not God of War. Prince of Persia could be. Which Prince of Persia was mid-2000s? The Warrior Within? Hey! Prince of Persia... Two Thrones. Yeah. Nice. We're at 66. We're closing in on the fabled number. The Walking Dead Season 1. Let's see. Single player, 2013 to 2017. Okay, name it whatever you want, P1. I don't name other people's stuff. If someone comes in asking me to name their game, I'm gonna tell them I don't give a shit. Like, name it whatever you want. Because I don't want to influence someone else's project when I don't understand the project. Let's see. Single player 2013 to 2017 would be... Let's try Rainbow Six Siege. Okay, so it's a 2016-2017 first-person shooter. It's not Call of Duty, because it's not Warfare. How many games do you play to know most of these? Not a lot, Phaser. I just know most of these through playing Gameduel. Yeah. Let's see. First person, 2016, 2017. It's not Overwatch because that has third person. Yeah, you don't want to get naming ideas from people that don't understand the project, because those names aren't going to benefit the project at all. Like, the name has to reflect what the project's about. Names that don't understand the project are pointless. They're just gonna muddy the waters, and you'll end up going with a name that's bad. 2016, 2017. I don't. Could be Doom. Doom's a good one. Doom new. Okay, it's not Doom, but it's 2017, and it is Bethesda publishing or id developed. Did Bethesda publish Wolfenstein? Yes, they did. Okay, so Fallout 4 or Fallout 76? No, not Fallout. It's got to be a first-person shooter that Bethesda published. What first-person shooters did Bethesda publish? First person 2017 Bethesda shooter. I know there was another game. Prey, that's it. That's the one. We're 2 away. We're 2 away. Come on. Isometric bird view, single player, multiplayer, non-strategy, non-RTS, non-warfare or historical, 94 to 98. Oh, for fuck's sake, I don't care. I don't care. I'm giving my opinion. I don't care if you disagree with my opinion. Fuck's sake. I'm over the conversation. Move on to something else. God. We've moved on. Clearly we've moved on. Isometric bird view, single player, multiplayer, 94 to 98. Warfare. Oh, I don't care. I don't care, P1. I don't care if you're trying to argue or anything like that. I'm just saying, I don't care. Move on. The conversation's over. You're holding on to it for no reason. Just God damn. 94 to 98. Isometric bird view.
Let's try... It's not Diablo 2, because that's 2000. It's not going to be a Total War either. It could be... Could it be Baldur's Gate? Could be Baldur's Gate. Oh, that was 2000 as well. So it's not an RPG either, and it's not fantasy. Not RTS. Not strategy. Can't imagine it would be an isometric shooter. It's not going to be The Sims, because that wasn't multiplayer back in this time. And I don't think it's Sim City either. Right? Ooh. Could it be Tropico? No, it's not Tropico. Okay, so it's a sandbox game. What is this fucking game? Isometric, single-player, multiplayer, sandbox. It's on PC. It's a 97 isometric single-player multiplayer. I think I'm just going to start ignoring messages. Isometric bird view, single-player multiplayer, 97 sandbox. Coco! G'day, you good dunce. How are yous doing? What up, Kaiser? What up, McCory? You're in time to help us figure out this game. Is it a Civ game? Probably not. Probably not, because it's not a strategy, it's not a sim. It's not a turn-based. By the way, Ezra Train, woot woot. Woot woot. Just started watching their YouTube videos. Ezra's good. Ezra's got good YouTube videos. It's not Tropico. We've guessed Tropico already. What were you doing, Coco? Rated into me rating out. That happens a lot for you, Coco, I'm finding. It's not an RPG. It's not a point and click. It's not a RTS or a strategy or a sim. It's not comedy, not business, not fantasy, not warfare. So, it's a 97 single-player, multiplayer, isometric game. Probably Windows only at this point. Sandbox. Ooh. Ooh, could this be a Grand Theft Auto? Yes! Yes! I knew it'd be Grand Theft Auto. Alright, we need to get this one. We need to get this one. We're at 68. 68. 2012 third person single player. It also has a multiplayer aspect by the looks of it. Could be survival, could be horror. It's not Dishonored. It's not BioShock. It's not Battlefield or Call of Duty. It's not Fear. It's not Fable stuff. It's not Morrowind. Oh, sorry, it's not Skyrim.
It's not Grand Theft Auto. Could it? No, it's not Rage. Not Rage. It's not Rust. You know what? We're going to go with Fable 3 just to... Okay, it's not an RPG. Not an RPG, not fantasy, not comedy, not sandbox. Could be a shooter. It's not Space Marines because that was 2011. Could be a Splinter Cell. Could be a Hitman. Could be a Hitman. Morning, Escamina. How you doing? Neon Orange. Neon Orange? Nah, sorry, that game doesn't exist, Escamina. Doesn't exist. I'm wondering if it's a Hitman. It's not a Hitman, but it is a shooter. Neon White's about 2019 or something. Third person, 2012. Shooter. Not stealth. I think 7 Days to Die was initially 2013. So it's not going to be that. Could it be Titanfall? When did Titanfall and Titanfall 2, stuff like that, come out? Hypnotic soon goes like this. 2012 single player, third person. It is this game, and it is like a boss spike drop, because it couldn't be anything else, right? I can't do that, Escamina. I can't do that. I wish I could, but I can't. I'm not the Rainbolt of game dev, okay? Titanfall doesn't have horror, survival, or drama. I would have thought it would have been like, I suppose it's not really survival. That's a good point. That's a good point. Not going to be a Sniper Elite or anything. Mass Effect. I mean, it could be a Mass Effect. I don't know if it's Mass Effect or if it's Mass Effect 2. Which one do you reckon? Mass Effect 1 or 2? Mass Effect 3 for 2012. No, not Mass Effect 3. It's not sci-fi. The fuck is this game? It's a shooter that's not sci-fi, not stealth. There we go. It's a Resident Evil. Resident Evil 6. 69. What do you reckon? What do you reckon? Do we want to keep going with the streak and just like see how far we can get? See if we can get to like 75. Keep it going. As always, start with The Walking Dead Season 1. Third person, single player, after 2017, Elden Ring. Okay, third person, Could be a FromSoft, probably a Bandai Namco. 2022. PS4, Xbox One, PS5, Xbox Series X, and Windows. It's got a Bandai Namco horror. Do we know a Bandai Namco horror? Anyone? Does anyone know of a Bandai Namco horror? Little Nightmares? No, Little Nightmares 2 was single player. Little Nightmares 3 was 2025. Dark Pictures Anthology, Devil in Me. Well done, Escamina. Well done. We're so good. We can go all the way. We can go all the way. I feel like we're flying too close to the sun. Third person single player after 2017, Elden Ring. Third person in-house engine, single player multiplayer co-op, 2018 to 2021, RPG. What's a third person RPG between 2018 and 2021? Monster Hunter? Does that have only third person? I assume it'd be like Monster Hunter Wilds or World or something like that. Gears of War isn't an RPG. Alright, 2019 to 2021. It's not Fallout 76. Just getting that out there. It's not Halo. It's not Gears of War. It's not God of War. Assassin's Creed. It's not an Assassin's Creed. It looks like it's an open world RPG. Single player, multiplayer, co-op, open world RPG that's third person. It's not Cyberpunk because that's first person mostly. It's not Borderlands because that's also first person. It's not Tina's because that's first person isometric type stuff. Resident Evil 2? Nah, it's not a horror. It's not a horror. It's not Diablo. Gran Turismo? Nope. That's not an RPG, Escamine. A third-person in-house RPG, 2019 to 2021. Stray? No, Stray was Unreal Engine, not in-house engine. And Sifu... Sifu, I don't know if that's multiplayer co-op. Yeah. It's not survival, not horror, not drama. Path of Exile was Bird View. And MMO, yeah. Divinity? Divinity 2? No, that's isometric, never mind. Good guess, Gears 5. That's a shooter, not an RPG. It Takes Two. I don't think that's an RPG. And I think that's 2022. It Takes Two is 2022, I'm pretty sure. Did we rule out shooter? We haven't ruled out shooter, but it needs to be an RPG. There's got to be an RPG and shooter, not just a shooter, like Gears. Like, I'm pretty sure Gears is just shooter, right? I'm glad we could give you some ideas, P1. There you go, it's not Gears. It's not a shooter at all. It's not on Xbox One, it's not on Xbox 3. So it's not on Xbox One at 2019 to 2020. That tells me it's probably a PlayStation exclusive. RPG hack and slash adventure 2019 to 2021. This has me even more confused. Ooh, For Honor? Could it be For Honor? Maybe. I don't know what year that came out or... No, it can't be that. Alright, I'll take your word for it, gamer. That's fighting. That's true. That's true. It is fighting. Yep. Did Marvel's Marvel Spider-Man wouldn't be RPG. Never mind. It'd be a platformer. It's not Assassin's Creed. We've ruled that out. Co-op part's tripping me up. It's definitely throwing a spanner in the works, isn't it? Darksiders 3 was 2018, so we can get rid of that. What's arguably the weirdest combo of stuff for a game you've ever thought of making? I did think about making a shop simulator roguelike, but I have no idea how to make a shop simulator roguelike. What up, low profile? How you doing? Hack and slash moments in the middle of the game. Kingdom Come? No, that's first person. Never mind. Never mind. Third person in-house engine, single player, multiplayer, co-op. Yeah, it's not indie. Not an indie shooter. RPG, hack and slash, adventure. What about like a Sekiro or something? Zelda-like game with a box. Zelda-like game with a fox. I was thinking Star Fox, but that's not really Zelda-like. Neo 2. Ooh. Ooh, that could be a good one. Neo 2. Nice. We're just gonna keep going. We're just gonna keep going. Single player, not third person, after 2017. Cyberpunk 2077 has third person in driving. So it's not Cyberpunk 2077. Divinity Original Sin. Elden Ring has multiplayer. Elden Ring has multiplayer. Fez is 2013. It could be Celeste, though. Going from nothing to everything. Oh. Third person and something else, single player, 2013 to 2017. It's not Fallout 4 because it's not survival. Not Grand Theft Auto because that is multiplayer. Single player, third person, and something else. Dragon Age Inquisition. 2015 to 2017. RPG. (2015 to 2017) RPG. Not fantasy, not shooter. Saints Row 4 was 2013, so I'm not going to go that. We could do... Well... I mean, I'm going to go Fallout 4 just to rule out years. Okay, so it's a shooter RPG adventure, single player, third person and something else. 2016, 2017. Looks like it's going to be a sci-fi as well. Looks like it's going to be sci-fi. Gears of War. Does Gears of War have multiplayer? And when was Gears of War 4 released? No, that wouldn't be an RPG. Cyberpunk's 2020. We're looking 2016, 2017. Shooter RPG, not open world. 2016, 2017, single player. What are some single player RPG shooters? Single player RPG shooter. Outer Worlds. I think that was more 2018, 2019 sort of thing for Outer Worlds. Far Cry? Maybe. I do want to try Outer Worlds. Yeah, it was 2019. So it's a sci-fi shooter RPG. Dead Space? Dead Space 3 or something? No, that's only third person. This has to be third and first person. Rage 2. No. Not Rage 2. Because Rage was done by Bethesda, right? Rage was done by Bethesda. I think the first Rage was developed by id, but I think they're published by Bethesda. Could be a strategy game. No. It's a shooter RPG adventure. So it's not Rage. We can cut out Rage. Hot Shot is first person, I believe. Mad Max? When was Mad Max released? Around 2015. We need a game that's 2016 or 2017. Could it be a Hitman? Yeah, Hitman's not an RPG either. Mad Max isn't an RPG, correct? Deus Ex Mankind. When was Mankind? Was that 2015? Or was that 2016? I feel like it was 2015. It was 2016? Well done, Escamina. Well done. We're at 73. Can we be stopped? Alright, after 2013. After 2017. After 2017. Not Elden Ring. Not Dragon Age. It's not Cyberpunk. We'll run out of games. It's not PUBG or Fortnite. Because it needs to be 2018 or later. 2018 or later, has third person, has single player. But it also has other perspectives. I'm too good. Oh, that was good. That was good. I like that. All right. 2007 to 2011. All right, it's a Call of Duty. Advanced Warfare. Modern Warfare 3. There we go. We are at 75. I don't get that many in 3. I don't, okay? I don't. We are at 75. I just want to keep going. I want to get to 100. I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's happening. Oh my god. Single player third person after 2017. RPG or hack and slash, fantasy, open world. Was there a single player Battlefield? Don't think so. Elden Ring has multiplayer. 2018, single player third person. It's not Outer Wilds, it's not Outer World. You defeated me, you're at 73? We're at 76. About to be 77. Third person, single player, 2018. Looked away for a second, I saw your streak, you're insane. Hack and slash and or RPG. It is an action game. And it is an adventure game. Okay? Could be an AC game like Origins. Could be. That's a good point. What came after Origins? Was it Odyssey? Well done, Robin. Thank you very much. This is too good. Okay, before 2007. Before 2007. Okay. You know what? Let me call the owners of the website. Before 2007, third person, single player, other stuff as well. Battlefield Vietnam. I don't think Battlefield Vietnam's an option. Yeah, no, it's not. It's not going to be Grand Theft Auto 3, but... Okay, 2002 to 2006. First person, third person, shooter. It's not Halo. It's not Hotline Miami. First person, third person, 2002 to 2006. It is a shooter. Actually, Battlefield 2? Okay, it's not Battlefield 2. Okay, so it's a sci-fi shooter. Borderlands 1 was 2007, 2009 kind of thing. First person, third person, single player, multiplayer. 2002 to 2004. A sci-fi shooter. Could this be a Deus Ex? Doom 3. It is id Tech. It is id Tech. No, not Medal of Honor. That's not sci-fi. True, all Deus Ex are single-player type stuff. Quake? I mean, it could be a Quake. It's not Quake. It's not Quake. It's a sci-fi shooter, id Tech, first person, third person, single player, multiplayer. It's not Unreal Tournament. It's not a Quake. It's not a Doom. Could be a Wolfenstein. Does Wolfenstein have third person at any point? See, id Tech first person, third person is what's throwing me off. That's what's throwing me off. Now, I do know Call of Duty was 2003. Okay? But I don't think the first Call of Duty allowed you to get into vehicles. And I know that these are also not sci-fi games. It needs to be a sci-fi action shooter. What's a sci-fi action shooter? Wasn't there a Star Wars game? In id Tech? Dark Alliance? No, it's not a Doom game. It's not a Doom game, so it's not going to be Doom Dark Alliance or whatever it is. It's not going to be Baldur's Gate either. It needs to be a shooter. Like, we could try, like, what, Star Wars Battlefront Original?
It's Shrek 2.
What do we think? There's Star Wars Dark Forces. Yeah, I think that's EA. But that's the thing. The only thing we have confirmed, Duck, is that id Software developed the game. We have nothing about publishing the game. It could be EA publishing. Alright, we're going to try it. Star Wars Dark Forces, what do you think, everyone? What year did Star Wars Dark Forces come out? Well, it's not third person.
It's Shrek
Getting
2.
rid of it.
I'm not shitting. I'm your inside voice. Listen to me.
No. No. Could it be a Saints Row? Could it be like a Saints Row or a Saints Row 2? Because I know Saints Row 4 is a sci-fi. Could it be id Software is not dev, but someone licenses the engine? Highly unlikely. Back in the early 2000s, it was basically just id Tech, like id Software using the id Tech engine. Third person only. That's fair. Jedi Academy needs to be a shooter. First person, third person shooter. And I think Jedi Academy was like top down bird view, wasn't it? When was Battlefield? When was Star Wars Battlefront original released? Was that 2003? The deving went well. It was on PlayStation 2, I think. Yeah, so. So I don't know when Jedi Knight released. What year did Jedi Knight release, Robin? Can you tell me that? Because if you can't, I'm not comfortable with it. (2003) was Jedi Knight. So Jedi Knight, Jedi Academy. Nice. Thank you for confirming the year, gamer. Thank you for suggesting the game, Robin and Who-Man. Almost 80. Almost 80. (2013 to 2017) has single player. There's also multiplayer. Call of Duty Black Ops 3. 2015 RP. 2015 non-shooter, non-sci-fi, non-horror. Single player and multiplayer, not first person, not third person. Could be isometric. Could be Civ 6. Or Civ 5. Civ 6. Civ 5. Diablo 3 was like 2010. I'm sorry to say. Diablo 3 is old. Old. Alright, it's not isometric either. So we're looking at a side view or a text game. Most likely side view, 2015. Fantasy. Side view, 2015 fantasy. Could be a fighting game, that's true. Could be a Mortal Kombat or something. Like Mortal Kombat X. Alright. Let's get to 80 and then we'll pause there. Okay? 27 after 2017, so 2018 or later. Single player and something else. Horror and or survival. Sons of the Forest. First person. 2018 to 2023. Single player, multiplayer, co-op. It's not Outer Worlds. Satisfactory. It's not an indie game. I feel Satisfactory's an indie game.
Ark. Ark has third person as well, doesn't it? When you're riding the thingamajigs. Resident Evil 7 has VR. And also Resident Evil 7 was 2017. This would be more like Resident Evil 8. Which means Resident Evil 8 does give us more information. Okay, so it's a 2022-2023 first-person shooter horror survival kind of thing. How the fuck do you remember all that? Because Resident Evil games come up so often in Gamedall that you just remember it. So 2022-2023 first-person shooter. Could be sci-fi, or could be horror, could be survival. Back 4 Blood was 2020, I think. 2021. It wasn't this late. It's not Baldur's Gate. It's not Diablo. Before anyone throws those out. Okay. Okay. Just ruling that out. Dying Light. It would have to be Dying Light the Beast. And I think that was after 2023. I think that was like 2024. Actively erased Back 4 Blood from memory because it was so disappointingly bad. I enjoyed it. Splitgate. Never heard of Splitgate. What this is giving me the vibe of is like a Killing Floor. You know? Like Killing Floor 4 or something. Or Killing Floor 3. You know? A shooter, a horror. You know? Could be Dead Island 2. When was that released? Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to... Gamian! G'day, you get done. How you doing? What were you doing today? $80! We're at 80! Just did a playtest my soccer game. Very insightful feedback. Very nice. Very, very nice. Well, we're going to be doing one more game duel. Thank you for the Frurb celebration, Dex. We're going to do one more game duel, and then I have to call it for my stream. So you've come in for some legendary stuff. I rated right when Swashbuckling Fox disappeared. And we're all going to be rated off again? Correct. Third person has single player, 2013 to 2017. Grand Theft Auto 5. Okay, so it's an RPG, probably. It's not a shooter, not a racing, not open world, not anything, really. Third person, single player, multiplayer, co-op. What would it be? Single player, multiplayer, co-op, third person. 2014 to 2017. Forza Horizon 4. It's not a racing game. What about a Monster Hunter? Could it have been a Monster Hunter? Like Monster Hunter 3 or something?
I don't know when these games came out. Or Generations. Or Rise. Ah, yeah, Monster Hunter is open world. That's a good point. That's a good point. Could be a... no, it wouldn't be that. A third person that's not open world. So it's confined to an area. It includes indie games. It includes indies. Death Not Dragon Age Inquisition. That game's multiplayer was a joke. I mean, it also has like isometric in Dragon Age, so yeah. Recent Harry Potter game? No, that was 2024. We're looking for a 2014 to 2017 game. Third person 2014 to 2017. Not a racing game. Single player, multiplayer, co-op. Gotta run. Have a good one, Robin. Metro Exodus. It's not a shooter and it's not a horror, so it's not going to be a Metro. I'm thinking something more like... Dishonored 2 would be open world, wouldn't it? I don't know. So it's an RPG 2016, third person, PS4, Xbox One, Windows. Yay, Dark Souls 3. Easy. Alright, I think we need to call it there at 81. How? How? Because I'm a genius. That's how. That's how. I need to end it here. I got cooking to do and all this stuff. We're crushing Gamedall. Tonight, I'm just going to be doing a bunch of testing for Bobble Shop Sim and fixing bugs that I come across and whatnot. And we will keep going with our Gamedall. We will keep doing Gamedall while I do the testing and stuff. So thank you for being here, for witnessing our amazing Gamedall streak. Next batch of playtest, I want to have it start on Monday my time, which will be Sunday your time. So less than a week, like half a week until the next playtest. Alright? So, yeah. Not far away. Not far away at all. Alright, y'all. Enjoy Boolean's raid. Make sure to make yourself known and say g'day, you good dunce. Alright? Have a fantastic time. I'll see you in 5 hours. Toodles.